some respect on my name now. my name now.
The last punch was divine intervention.
No matter where you go, boy. No matter where you go, boy. Better put some respect on my name now.
The last punch was divine intervention.
No matter where you go, boy. No matter where you go, boy. Better put some respect on my name now.
The last punch was divine intervention.
No matter where you go, boy. No matter where you go, boy. Better put some respect on my name now.
The last punch was divine intervention.
No matter where you go, boy. No matter where you go, boy. Better put some respect on my name now.
The last punch was divine intervention.
No matter where you go, boy. No matter where you go, boy. Better put some respect on my name now.
The last punch was divine intervention.
No matter where you go, boy. No matter where you go, boy. Better put some respect on my name now.
Ready. Ready. Do it.
All right, here's the flyweight phenom Joshua Van. When you got boxers like Andre Berto texting Daniel Cormier that this kid's got hands, you're doing something right in a big spot for him here tonight.
Johnny, getting praise from everybody that laid eyes on him. It's his ability to box, but also just his willingness to fight. It truly makes him special. Josh Van is not a small guy for the weight class. Shorter and thicker. Like, look at the size of Van's legs. That's where he takes all of his power from.
Oh, nice cross by Joshua Van. He's got pro boxers like Andre Berto talk about how good his boxing is. You see why right there. Oh, beautiful combination. I thought you quit soda. A little three-piece and a soft drink there.
Yeah, that soft drink was nice, too, because it landed perfect.
Man, walked right into that head kick a moment ago. Make the bad man stop.
Caught the kick.
Well, champ, I'm not suggesting he needs to pace himself necessarily, but throwing caution to the wind and all of these bombs, no good if it doesn't land.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was a game plan, but if it's not landing, he's got to be careful not to get countered because he's overextending him so much. He gets countered, he may go to sleep.
Van, one of the more athletic boxers in the UFC, pressing forward on that lead leg.
He has as much of a traditional boxing stance as any guy in the UFC. Constant forward pressure, hands always where they're supposed to be. I love watching Josh Van fight.
Oh, another body shot gets through. Gotta think he's starting to feel those in the midsection.
Yeah, and you know, if you're the opponent also, you know that you're making that investment into the body, even though you may not be able to see the work that you're doing yet.
Kick to the body now, that one won't land. Oh, how about it? Huge kick landed.
Nasty uppercut lands right on the buttons. He almost put his opponent down. He's still up right now, but he can find the finish there.
Wow, hurt but still firing back.
Bro, he's in the zone, right? Sometimes you're just in the zone.
Well, he's landed a few big uppercuts already.
Oh, big stick up top. That's another one.
So a strong 5 minutes down. All right, there's the horn, an appreciative crowd responding in kind. He rocked his opponent multiple times there in that round, looked very confident in doing so. They might even bring in the RP here.
I mean, it was relaxation at its finest, just so relaxed, so comfortable in the fire, which then allowed him to land these big strikes that had his opponent buzzed on many, many occasions. But he cannot get desperate. Don't go crazy trying to finish the fight. Let it come to you.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round two here.
Nice kick, yep.
Man, his counters are on point tonight. The jab is good. Well, if you have ever found the zone on a basketball court as a shooter, you know what this man is feeling right now. He's got all the skills flowing tonight.
It's happened for me a number of occasions where the basketball looks 6 feet wild. I mean, this guy tonight looks like he can put a basketball in an ocean and he can hit a takedown from a mile away. He looks amazing.
Oh, pinpoint connection by him there. You gotta wonder if his opponent is almost too tired to defend.
Yeah, he's having a very difficult time staying in this fight. It's energy management. You cannot empty the gas tank in the first round. You got to know that the fight may go long. This young fighter will learn from this. You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now.
Oh, perfect head kick there. All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has recovered.
His opponent recovered. Now he's got to deal with everything that he's going to bring at him.
Oh.
He should have got the fight finished at that time.
And I didn't call it out at the time, but there was a pretty significant uppercut that landed a moment ago. Under 2 minutes now to go in round 2. Well, we told you off the top of the broadcast he could do it all, but he's leaning on the striking tonight and continues to hit his opponent really with most of what he's throwing.
Well, he can't miss. I mean, it's like the guy's throwing a baseball at the side of the barn. Everything he throws, he lands, and he's showing that he can do it, and he can do it in abundance. The pace that this young man is fighting at is truly something special. Nice job paying attention.
Straight right, he misses. Seconds winding down in round 2. And this is why you pay to be in the building. Back and forth we go. Oh, what a way to end the round. Saved by the bell. He got stunned by a huge shot right before the horn. And now, a little bit gingerly, he makes his way back to the stool. And he's only got 60 seconds to recover here. So we'll see if his corner, physically, mentally, can keep this fighter in the fight. All right, we now re-rack some of the highlights from the previous round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Crowd fired up, so are we. Third and final round. Do you believe it? This next round is underway. In the previous round, both fighters got rocked. Crowd going bananas. Big opportunity for both fighters.
These are the types of fight that makes it so fun to sit right next to the octagon and call the action.
Starting to do some really significant. Right there, his opponent's wobble chin.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Huge head kick.
Oh, nice body shot.
Oh, look at that. Crowd strikes now. That'll do it.
Holy smokes.
With a huge win tonight.
Unbelievable.
The decision isn't. All right, so what a finish and what a performance for one of the more well-rounded guys in this division. He knew against this kickboxer he was going to have to mix it up and did so beautifully, I thought, tonight.
He did exactly that. He used everything. He used every weapon in his toolbox in order to earn himself this win. But not only a win,
Butch. Ready. Fight.
With every weapon in his striking arsenal, Sean O'Malley will match wits with another striker here tonight. We'll see if O'Malley can get his counter game going, but a lot of power on the other side.
A lot of power on the other side. It's about the swiftness of O'Malley. The pivots, the footwork, the feint is what allows for him to be a special striker in a division full of them.
I think one of O'Malley's biggest gifts is his ability to change angles and change directions. He's never on a straight line. He's constantly moving.
Lot to see here for the educated eye. A lot of nuances, a lot of feints as they try to get a read on the other.
Yeah, for sure. And it's a calculated approach. They're going to be looking for counters. They're trying to wait for the opponent to make a mistake so that they can take advantage of it.
All right, good start for the Sugar Show. Sean O'Malley realizing particular success with that left hand.
Yeah, he's got a great left hand. He's so long for the weight that he pops the jab and he darts it with the left hand. And you see it on full display right now. He has no idea where he is. He got hurt very, very bad there.
Oh, seated here up against the fence.
Well, there's some urgency here. He's got to wrestle the single leg, do something.
And he's able to work his way back to his feet. All right, so close call moments ago. We almost hit the showers early.
Yeah, I mean, it was almost over. It was really close. I mean, it feels like he's got a read on him now. So let's see if he can keep pressing or if he tries to slow things down a little bit.
Well, he says timing plus speed equals power. It's a pleasure to watch Sean O'Malley work on the feet.
Yeah, and it's never one direction. Sean O'Malley does a good job of stepping in both directions and always keeping his opponents confused.
Oh, man, looks like he ate another body shot there. Can't absorb too many more of those.
I mean, you can tell that he's starting to feel it right in the midsection. You better start to tuck those elbows, or he's going to really struggle with that down the stretch.
Man, that lead hook is on point and potent at that.
Well, it's just a great punch. It's one of his best skills. He's so good at finding that lead hook. And to this point, he has been able to do it multiple times in this round.
Under a minute now to go in the round. Well, if you are a young striker, you could do a lot worse than watching this guy work on the feet, perhaps trying to set up another hook here.
Yes, he is. He's definitely trying to set up another hook. You can tell by his eyes. He's taking peeks. He's sneaking looks at where he needs his opponent to be in order to land that shot.
Oh, beautiful kick and management of range there.
Great job finding your opponent. You can run, but you can't hide against this man.
Round one is done. Round two coming up. All right, there's the horn. What a round it was, DC. And, of course, the seminal. All right, so there's the horn. He got knocked down by a punch in that round, but he is able to survive. We'll see if they can make some adjustments.
He's as tough as they come. He took that shot and he kept plodding forward. He got off of his butt. He got himself off of the canvas and tried to get right back to work. But he cannot take many more of these. You don't want to be the guy that's testing how tough that your chin is.
Ready. Good.
All right, let's get to round two. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Oh, that's the biggest shot of the fight thus far. How's his opponent still standing?
I mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. And it might not be over now, but it's going to be over very soon. Body shot. Oh, nice.
Well, he has got to be thrilled with this effort here tonight. There was a lot of pressure on him coming in. He has doled out a lot of damage, landed a lot of strikes, near flawless execution.
Sometimes the hardest thing to do is what's expected. When you're expected to win, sometimes it's hard to live up to that expectation.
Another one!
Now he's got to press.
Oh!
Another body shot. He's still fighting.
You got him stunned. You can't allow him to recover. What's it going to take to get him out of there?
Well, you just got to empty the gas tank. He's got to go find a way to get this guy out. Clearly, he can't handle his problem. But the longer he lets him hang around here, the more danger he finds himself in.
Oh, how many knees can one man take? Man, it doesn't take much for the redness to start. Look at the left side of his body, man. Nasty.
Oh, he hurt him.
Oh, body shot! That'll do it! Sugar Sean O'Malley. How good is that?
My goodness.
Bruce Buffer has the...
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here's Tim Elliott as we get this round underway. He is a certifiable wild man, but perhaps that shortchanges his skill set just a little bit. He's an outstanding jiu-jitsu player. He has shown definite development on the feet. James Krause, Jason Hine, his coaches deserve a lot of credit for that career progression. But the focus for Tim tonight is to be unpredictable. Certainly his opponent expects that this fight is going to hit the canvas at some point in time, but Elliott wants to give him a lot of different looks, switch the stances, and perhaps find some openings on the feet as well. As usual, Elliott had a great energy with him in our fighter meeting. Had a huge beer for the media with Don when he showed up with us a day later.
Yeah, that was funny. He said they were a little on him after that. He went and took all of his photos with a big old beard. Shows up a day later with a fresh haircut.
Well done to catch the kick. We'll see what he can do with it. Full-on brawl right out of the chute. Fans enjoying every second of it.
Yeah, of course they are, John, but they're not in there, and they won't be feeling it 10 minutes into this fight.
And, of course, there was a beautiful left hand that got in there a moment ago. Oh, that got his attention. That's a heavy, damaging lead hook. We'll see if he can follow it up.
John, it better wake him up, because if he takes many more like that, he's gonna go to sleep. That is a nasty lead hook.
Oh, perhaps an overreaction from the booth, but that body shot looked pretty nasty.
John, you can tell that those are starting to do some damage. This dude better start ducking his elbow.
Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. All right, so early round one, and this is exactly what he said he could not allow to have happen, to allow his opponent to get into a rhythm this early.
Well, he's allowing him to get to that rhythm, and if he doesn't change something, it'll be far too late. You cannot let this man find his flow.
Oh, great balance there to avoid the trip. Man, there's that body shot again. Defense has got to make some adjustments here.
And if the defense don't get better, at some point you're going to see him start to really show the effects of this body work. I love a fighter that makes that investment into the body early to get the dividends later in the fight.
Oh, that's a nice lead hook by the fighter there, and really doesn't need the jab to send it up.
I mean, there's no wind-up. He doesn't really show that he's coming. And this dude is lost. He thinks that his mom's out for Thanksgiving, but nope. You're in the middle of an octagon, dude. Get your hands up. He's hurting him bad, man. That right hook is nasty.
So under 30 seconds to go in what has been a pretty entertaining and active first round. Big right hand there.
He's giving him so many different things right now.
5 minutes down. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So the fighter now with a cut on his lip. That is something he's going to have to deal with. You see the cut man not wasting any time getting in there. We'll see if he can shut that thing and prevent it from being a factor for him moving forward. All right, let's look back at some of the action in that round, DC. What a high-level display of offensive wrestling.
I mean, this is a joy for me to watch. I enjoy watching a guy maintain this level of wrestling for as long as he has done this. He is constantly in his opponent's face. He's constantly taking him down. Getting taken down and getting up is exhausting. Let's see how tired his opponent is at the start of the next round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with round two. All right, next round is now underway. DC, any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both of these guys are very evenly matched. The matchmakers did a fantastic job when they put these two in the octagon. Even though it wasn't crazy, you got to see high-level mixed martial arts.
Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange. All right, you see his high-level foot here, maybe trying to set up that hook shot. Oh, crippling body shot there.
Hey, this is the best time to go. Those body shots are going to end him. Massive shot land. It's over, John. Fight's done.
Side control. Good work by the bottom fighter to prevent the pass.
All right, now here he goes, working out of the half guard. Beautiful ground strikes landed.
Well, you got to think he's happy with this performance here tonight. Essentially, just the way he drew it up, it's been a striking.
It's like a fairy tale. He's doing everything he wanted to do, and his opponent isn't doing much to try and deter him and really mess with the game plan.
This pace is just absurd. He has kept it up throughout the fight. Shades of Max Holloway against Calvin Kattar, punches in bunches.
I mean, being there, watching Max Holloway do what he did was super impressive. So to even list this performance alongside that,
oh, he is stunned, trying to recover here. We have crossed the midpoint of this fight. Good body work with that hook by Elliott. Well, this is kind of crazy the way this is transpiring. This jiu-jitsu fighter looks like a professional boxer here tonight. He told us about his evolution. He has absolutely taken it to the next level.
he has taken it to the next level, J.A. I mean, this guy is so comfortable in the striking. Before in his career, early, he looked a little bit lost. He looked like he was desperate to get takedowns. Now, he seems to be comfortable everywhere. So the work that they are putting in is truly paying dividends.
I'm not sure how he stayed up there.
I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, to stay standing shows and talks to your toughness.
Showing not only are they evenly matched, they're fighting at a level, but then you've never seen it. You cannot sit in this position. We will have no choice but to stop the fight. This fight is crazy. Woo! Woo!
All right, so there's the horn mercifully, I think, for the fighters, signifying the end of the round, and what a 5 minutes it was. Both fighters got knockdowns there. We'll see who can adjust here in the next one.
Mercifully for the fighters, not so much
for
for
the
us.
fans, yeah.
No, we love it. The fans love what we're seeing in the octagon right now. Two guys.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. All right, so here we go. The crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. You saw in the previous round, both fighters got rocked. I don't think the scorecards are going to be needed for this one.
No, the scorecards will not be needed if we continue to fight as people. He turned his entire body into that uppercut, and it landed exactly as he was hoping for. Oh! Uppercut.
Doing work with the jab. Crowd continues to sway with every huge shot being landed. Back and forth we go. Oh, he lands another strike to the body. Really started. Oh! Now the uppercuts are coming.
He better start moving. He cannot stand here and eat these uppercuts.
Just over 3 minutes.
That's how you finish a fight. He keeps trying to punch with him when he should be grabbing him.
All right, well, it's late in the fight. Time is of the essence, and when you're clearly losing and you know you need a finish, risk management goes out the window.
Oh, yeah. No more risk management. Either get knocked out or you knock him out. One way or the other, you're going to lose. You can lose by decision or you can lose by knockout. But at least when you go for the knockout, you give yourself a chance to try to find your shot.
A lot of young fighters will go crazy trying to finish there. You get a guy hurt, but instead of trying to go crazy and maybe get caught with something, he took his time.
Heavy shots continue to rain down.
You good? Ready?
All right,
Let's
Max
go.
Holloway versus Ilia Topuria. No surprise the UFC struck and made this fight. How do you see it playing out, champ?
This is two of the best young fighters in the UFC. Two tremendous strikers, but I believe that Topuria is going to lean on the wrestling tonight. Max Holloway needs to defend takedown, stay upright, and create space and distance so that he can fight the fight that he intends to. A lot of range is what Max Holloway should do. Staying far away from Topuria, trying to pop at him. And Topuria needs to get close. Topuria is fast.
Topuria always trying to win that foot battle and get you behind that black apron.
Yeah, he's a very grounded fighter, always pressing forward, trying to really use his stance to generate power and knock you out.
Oh, now, oh!
He's got to keep pressing here.
Oh, he lands a massive kick here. Under 3 minutes now to go in what has been a very fast-paced opening round here. Holloway still firing offense back. All right, so close call moments ago, champ, as he found a home for that strike early on. Now we'll see if his opponent can work his way back into this fight.
That was a very close call. He seemed to have him out of there, but his opponent tough, right? He knew it would take more to finish this fight. Let's see if he can either finish him or if his opponent can find a way to work himself back into this fight.
Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides.
He threw the flying knee and it landed to the head.
Seconds to go now. And eats another huge knee. In fight numbers for you now, 29 total strikes have landed for Max Bless Holloway. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Oh, how good is that, right? You know what's coming. The judo trip, can't stop.
Pulled the body in close, moving back, tripped him over. Great job. John, just a second ago, he landed a big left hand.
20 seconds to go. Oh, and he caught the kick.
They both do really hard.
1 round down. All right, so the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cut man in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up. All right, let's check out some of the action, DC, and how about the punching acumen by that fighter in that previous round?
He does not waste anything. He does not loop punches. Everything's tight. Everything's precise. He's a sniper. We always talk about how he's a sniper. He is a sniper, and it showed in that exchange that allowed him to drop his opponent.
You okay? Good?
All right, round 2. Topuria's strike attempt there is blocked. Well, new round, same result as he continues to punish the body yet again, just as he did in the previous round.
What a beautiful uppercut that just landed.
Topuria's body getting all sorts of bruised up on that right side now.
Technique.
Jumping switch kick. DC's going to be practicing that one at the hotel later tonight.
Half an inch off the ground.
Holloway's lower jaw does not look good. I don't think it's broken, but starting to show some obvious signs of swelling. 3 minutes now to go in round 2. Oh, flying knee to the head. Oh, both fighters land simultaneously. Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes in this one.
Yeah, both guys have been affected. Both guys have been beat up. It's a very competitive fight. Let's see who has the heart to carry them through these very tough moments.
All right, so he lands again, just like we saw in the last round, realizing a lot of success with his Muay Thai game tonight.
You know, why change it? It's working. That was beautiful, John. He set that up beautifully. His opponent is on wobble leg.
Oh, and with authority, the body. Well, he is at his kickboxing best tonight. Another nice, good series of kicks by him there.
I mean, the kicks are coming in bunches. Normally it's the hands. Tonight he's throwing kick after kick after kick.
One minute now to go round 2. Topuria gets back up.
He lands a big knee to the body. He does a great job getting out of that clinch position.
Holloway's body continues to get bruised up on that right side, courtesy of the body kicks and the body work from his opponent. Better make an adjustment soon as this fight continues. Not sure how many more of those he can take. Oh, big knee there. Oh, huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
All right, round 3 coming up next. All right, so there's the horn. It's amazing to think we got here, given how many times he rocked his opponent there in the previous round. Almost looked like a glorified sparring session, given how dominant he was.
Yeah, it just looked like one guy that was much better than the other guy. He was hurting him every time he landed, and it's a testament to his ability and his accuracy in the stand-up.
Ready? Good. Come on,
Third round underway.
Great commitment to the kicking game. Oh!
Holloway's eye does not look the way it did when he walked out here tonight. It looks like he's Max Holloway is your winner.
You ready, Joe? Good? Let's go.
Sean O'Malley, Song Yadong under the lights here in the men's bantamweight division, and a lot of people feel like Song Yadong's power might be heard from in this matchup.
Yeah, I believe it's going to be a very difficult matchup for Sean O'Malley because he hits so hard and he fights with so much pressure. But at the end of the day, sometimes the pressure fighter gets beat up by the sniper, and that's exactly what O'Malley is. The way that he steps off, pivots, and turns, guys, it's next level. He truly is an elite striker.
Song Yadong as committed to the game overall as he is to his power shots. Moving forward here.
Moving forward, high guard, really trying to show you that there is only one chance for you to make a mistake. And if you do it, he's going to make you pay.
All right, early round one action here. The game plan, of course, was to come out aggressively, but the landing percentage leaves a lot to be desired.
He hasn't landed anything. He's going to empty his gas tank trying to finish the fight when it's not working.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on.
They just crashed it.
Oh, liver shot right up front. That'll do it. The friggin' show on top of the world.
Wow.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Ballard has called a stop to this combat.
Well, Sugar Sean O'Malley had some doubters come.
Good. Ready.
All right, so here we go. About as good a featherweight matchup as we can put together. Max Holloway, Brian Ortega. T-City figures to have some work to do to make the proper adjustments.
Yes, he has to make the proper adjustments. He has to find a way to interrupt the rhythm of Max Holloway. When Max Holloway gets going, it's like an avalanche heading downhill, and you can never stop its momentum. He has to stop it right away at the beginning of this fight.
Holloway looks fresh, man.
No better volume striker in UFC history than Max Holloway, adding to his totals tonight.
Oh! And these dudes, when they come together and they land something good, they both go, you better watch out. Very close.
Ortega looks very fluid in the striking realm here tonight. High guard, moving his feet well, too.
Yeah, moving his feet, moving his shoulders, keeping his hands moving. Looks like he's always ready to try to get something going.
Well, things happen so quickly. You might have seen a beautiful left hand landed there a moment ago.
Both guys still truly trying to find their range.
Oh, another body shot gets through. Gotta think he's starting to feel those in the midsection.
Yeah, you know, if you're the opponent also, you know that you're making that investment into the body.
Oh, nice.
Though you may not be able to see the work that you're doing yet, at some point, you start to pay dividends.
Well, not where you want to be if you're the opposition, right on the ground, and now you're going to have to be defending submissions.
And try, it's early in the fight, very dangerous.
Fighters separate from the clinch. Under 2 minutes to go. Well, Ortega's boxing is really sharp here tonight. You got to think James Lurson likes what he sees out of that Ortega corner. Seven total strikes have landed for Brian Ortega. Oh, nice work there, sort of making himself small to absorb the body shot.
Yeah, he's got to be aware, right? You got to be aware that those shots are coming. And you can tell that in the preparation, him and his team were prepared for all these body kicks.
Seconds now to go in the opening round. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection. Oh, just digs into the body.
He dug that shot with every part of himself, and now he's got his opponent hurt.
What a round!
Nice work. That's how we do it. Just all night, all day, just like that. He can't mess with your striking. Just
all right, we now re-rack some of the highlights from the previous round, of which there were a lot. Well, round one, a tough act to follow. Ready? Now we get to our second round. Good. Brian Ortega and Max Blessed Holloway. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of them can really pick it up. Let's see who decides they're going to lead the dance as we go forward.
And he's looking for that left hand, just missed. All right, now they separate. Oh, big head kick there. All right, half guard forward here, and a lot of offensive options, I would think, at his disposal.
Oh, he's got a ton of options. He has submission options, but I believe the safest option for him here is going to be to use his ground and pound. Build a base, posture up, throw big strikes, get back in position, build posture again, throw big strikes, and just really wear him down with a really secure position in half guard.
Good work from the top here by Ortega.
Another strike gets through from the top position.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. All right, just as we saw a few seconds ago, he finds the home for another ground and pound strike.
A beautiful punch lands there from inside the guard.
Oh, elbow up top by T-City, Brian Ortega.
Ref won't help you here. Just as the referee will never take a guy out of mount, they will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of this position.
Just over 2 minutes now to go.
Oh!
Hip toss takes him down. That is how you scramble, folks. Well, once again, mixed martial arts, the land of the unpredictable. You've got a jiu-jitsu fighter here throwing hands with one of the better guys in this division.
I would have never thought that this is the fight that will play out in front of us. The jiu-jitsu guy leading the dance, but not only leading the dance in the striking, but winning the exchanges. He has truly shown that he has committed himself to becoming a full mixed martial artist.
All right, DC, half guard position here. You've done a lot of good work in this spot in your career.
Oh, man, I love this position. And you see this fighter today loves it, too. It is the most secure position in fighting. You get an underhook on one side, a half guard on the other, and then you just go to work. It's the safest position, especially for a wrestler.
And he caught the kick.
Nasty high kick. How is he still standing?
Oh, is he putting it all together tonight? Another huge kick land. Knockdown for T-City. All right, so there's the end of the round, and thankfully it came right then and there for him. He was knocked down pretty significantly near the end of the round. That will keep him in the fight. He goes back to the stool. We'll see to what extent he can recover. All right, so a huge round for him there. That head kick probably would have had me out for good. The guy survives to see another round.
Yeah, but he'll go back to that. It landed so perfectly. He set it up great. He did a great job of mixing up the target early, going up high, and getting the desired result.
You good? Good.
Third and final round. Counters with a left. Man, is he a thinking man's fighter, right? It's almost as if he is throwing his counter before the opponent can even strike.
I mean, just right out of that high guard. He goes from defense to offense. And before his opponent can react, they've already taken the shot or absorbed the shot that he intended to throw.
Massive head kick. We'll see if he can follow it up. Tremendous back and forth action here. It did not take long for these fighters to find the flow state tonight.
I mean, both of them are finding that space in their fighting style that allows for them to operate at a super elite level. Both truly having tremendous performances.
Now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Roberts called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 47 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Max Blessed.
All right, so it's Max Holloway by KO.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, Max Holloway versus Ilia Topuria. No surprise the UFC struck and made this fight. How do you see it playing out?
Two of the best young fighters in the UFC. Two tremendous strikers, but I believe that Topuria is going to lean on the wrestling tonight. Max Holloway needs to defend takedown, stay upright, and create space and distance so that he can fight the fight that he intends to. Holloway does a lot of his work with his hands.
Oh, big connection by him there. Backs his opponent up.
Beautiful. Got his opponent to right.
Oh, we're getting a finish here.
How many times can he just explode before he starts to fatigue himself? Because every time he goes, it's a massive explosion.
Topuria very measured on the feet, but man, when he chooses to close that distance, you better have your guard up.
I love Topuria's hands are always where they're supposed to be, and he's always controlling with his lead leg.
All right, so his power has certainly been heard from early. It appears as though maybe the opponent has recovered a little bit.
Yeah, but he put him on notice, John. He knows now that if he wades into the danger, it can be very problematic for him.
Oh, man, looks like he ate another body shot there. Can't absorb too many more of those.
I mean, you can tell that he's starting to feel it right in the midsection. He better start to tuck those elbows, or he's going to really struggle with that down the stretch.
Just over 2 minutes to go in round one.
Oh, nice right hand there.
Oh, roundhouse kick. Add that to his highlight reel. Oh, perhaps an overreaction from the booth, but that body shot looked pretty nasty.
John, you can tell that those stars are listening to him.
I got to pay off that right hand that he landed a moment ago.
Those are the body kicks that'll crumble you.
Under a minute now to go in the round. Oh, now we're seeing a lot of work to the body. A couple of those shots got through, and those will add up quickly, right? Even if you have the strongest core in the game, you don't want to take too many of those shots in and around your organs. Holloway's bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Looks as though there's a cut on his lip. Thankfully, he's a lot tougher than I am. Round two next. All right, that's the end of the round. You see the fighter's got a cut on his lip. Not necessarily a Robbie Lawler lip opening, if you know what I'm talking about, but certainly something that could be a source of adversity here moving forward. Cut man in there quickly to try to shore it up. Well, he had a lot more than a puncher's chance coming in. Big knockdown for him in the previous round. DC, talk us through the highlight.
He got in his opponent's face, landed that big punch that put his opponent flat on his back. He couldn't get the finish, but if he lands one more time just like that, he will get the victory.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round here. Holloway gets stung by that leg kick. Oh, beautiful block there. They say defense wins championships.
I mean, this guy keeps his guard exactly where it needs to be. I love watching him fight. What a beautiful uppercut. It landed beautifully. Perfect placement on that shot. Even if he's hurt, he will still fight back.
There it is again. Another shot gets through.
This dude better keep his hands up, John.
Can't stay seated here up against the fence for long.
This is a bad spot.
Will do it. He does it again.
You okay? Ready? Let's go.
All right, Brandon Royval back on the proving ground tonight, remains on the cusp of championship greatness. What are you looking to see out of Raw Dog Royval here tonight?
A lot of jabs, a lot of footwork, a lot of feints. He fights out of Factory X, and he's one of those guys that looks like he fights out of that gym. Tremendous fighter. Use that lift to get a victory.
Nice jab. Man, Royval just so comfortable in combat, high guard, trying to find a home for that jab.
Yeah, impressing forward, always moving that lead hand towards his opponent, never letting you find comfort inside the octagon.
Oh, big
my
power
goodness.
strikes landed on both sides. All right, so early round one action, and he's been a little bit inefficient when it comes to his striking game. He's going for broke.
Yeah, he's swinging, but he's not having much success. Got to slow down a little bit, pace himself to make sure that he can fight the whole fight.
Oh, man, punches in bunches, and what a way to capstone that combination.
Man, look at that. That last shot, J.A., was real clean.
Man, there's that body shot again. Defense has got to make some adjustments here.
And if the defense don't get better, at some point you're going to see him start to really show the effects of this body work. I love a fighter that makes that investment into the body early to get the dividends later in the fight.
Well, both fighters realizing a lot of success here early on. Glad I'm not a judge.
Well, when this fight was announced, we knew that they were evenly matched. It has shown to this point how well prepared they both are.
Let's work. Let's work.
Less than 2 minutes now to go. Oh, and he caught the kick. Royval's knee strike here is blocked. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Royval's cut above the eye now from that strike, so we'll see how the fighter deals with that definite adversity now. Oh, swept the leg beautifully to get the takedown.
Miyagi would be very, very proud of that sweep. Great job getting into your position and finding that beautiful takedown.
And both fighters exchange in the pocket. Under 30 seconds. And he caught the kick. We'll see what he can do with it. Final seconds here. Great first round out of the flyweights. Round two coming up. All right, that's the end of the round, and Royval's got a nasty cut above the eye. The cut man has some work to do here between rounds. All right, let us now look back at some of the highlights from that round, and there just aren't that many guys on this roster that can keep up this offensive wrestling pace over 15 or 25 minutes.
But he's one of those guys. He is one of those guys that's able to continuously take you down even if you get up over and over. He has this ability to maintain that pace and pressure that he can wear his opponents down. That's why you see him get so many finishes as the fights progress.
Good.
Second round underway. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs, both got the offense going, but now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far. Oh, there it is again. Those body kicks are really starting to add up. He has landed several. Oh, massive victory there. We'll see if he can finish.
You got to find a way to kind of go forward, earn some respect, let your opponent know that if he keeps walking you down, doesn't matter how much you tuck the chin, you're going to get cracked.
Well, it's been a wild fight thus far, perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this, though, where both guys, from the moment they said fight, went forward, got each other's face, and just beat each other up. It's been tremendous.
Oh, beautiful job by him there. It's not a single strike, everything in combination.
Yeah, John,
Trying to get the head kick home, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was coming high, and now he's got him hurt bad. Big right hand. Good jab lands there.
Back in the day, one-sided here as he continues to work towards that.
He's doing everything right, man. I don't know that this guy has ever looked better.
Fight champ, big warning sign there a moment ago. He got rocked, somehow stayed upright.
You better clear those cobwebs. Right now, he is seeing two of his opponent inside the octagon. Oh, he's almost shutting him down every time he hits him. Oh, both of these gentlemen are putting it on the line.
How good is this? Both men going for the finish. Now we take a look at some of the action from the official decision is now in. Here's
Ready, Josh? Good. Fight.
All right, early round one, we'll see if he can use that jab and try to keep his opponent on the outside. Must be nice for these long fighters, huh?
I mean, they are able to touch you as you try to enter into range. Tonight, he needs to use his jab, use his kicks to hit his opponent before his opponent can get into range to even start. Think about striking.
Nice kick to the body.
And that's the danger in the engagement there.
Oh, the assassin baby, Brandon Moreno, kind of feels like he sleeps with his left hand on his cheek.
Yeah, his left hand is just kind of out there moving towards you, really trying to find how he wants to attack.
Well, champ, I'm not suggesting he needs to pace himself necessarily, but throwing caution to the wind and all of these bombs, no good if it doesn't land.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was a game plan, but if it's not landing, he's got to be careful not to get countered because he's overextending him so much. If he gets countered, he may go to sleep.
Man, he's got it going on tonight as he gets another body kick right to the midsection.
You got to protect that midsection, man. You cannot get kicked there.
Ooh, and he caught the kick. Oh, another body shot gets through. Gotta think he's starting to feel those in the midsection.
Yeah, and you know, if you're the opponent also, you know that you're making that investment into the body. Even though you may not be able to see the work that you're doing yet, at some point,
nicely done. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. With 90 seconds to go in round one.
Caught that kick there.
All right, so he catches the kick there and beautifully counters with the takedown. So a nice job turning that defense into some immediate offense there.
He did a great job of turning his defense into his offense. You can see that he's done that time and time again. He drilled that exact action and it worked in this instance.
Good series of kicks by him there, DC. He has certainly found his range on the feet.
I mean,
Round two straight ahead.
That's what I'm talking about right there. You can't handle the strike. Just keep moving to your left. Just stay away from his power.
Well, what a round it was, especially from a striking standpoint. DC, take us through.
high-level striking. I mean, this is what people come through the doors to see. Two men stand on a quarter, chest to chest, forehead to forehead, and let it all fly. I'm surprised nobody went out, but it does excite me for the next round.
Ready? You good? Okay,
Second round
let's go.
underway. All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good back and forth action in the previous round.
Yes, it wasn't a firefight. It wasn't two guys throwing the kitchen sink at each other. But you did see times when it came together and you saw the skill level of these.
Well, it took a while, but finally feels as though maybe he's hitting that flow state, and maybe the tide's going to turn.
You know, when you're fighting, you can't start to give up on yourself when things start to shift. This young man stayed the course, and now that shot may get him going back in the right direction.
I mean, I can't relate next-level toughness to somehow survive that onslaught.
I mean, it looked like the fight was over. But because of his toughness, because of his awareness, he wasn't able to take the follow-up shot that would end the fight.
3 minutes to go. Man, it's hard for me to relate to the toughness. He rocked him pretty good there moments ago, but looks like he's recovered.
Yeah, he's hurt very bad. He's back, but he was hurt very bad.
All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye. Yeah,
he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now.
Well, new round, same narrative. He continues to punish the body yet again, just as he did in the previous frame. And now leather being thrown on both. Oh, what a shot there. He's lucky his head's still attached to his body.
The last time I saw an uppercut like that, it was Overeem versus Ngannou, and you know they still haven't found Alistair Overeem's head. Oh my goodness!
Clean punch.
Well, the more things change, the more they stay the same. He continues to land a high volume of strikes on his opponent at will.
Well, I mean, John, the guy can fight everywhere. And he can fight everywhere, meaning he can fight on the ground, he can fight in the stand-up, but he's also able to do it because his cardio is so good.
Right.
This is one of the best fighters that we have seen for a long time. Oh, there it is.
But he fires right back. What a fight! Well, that's what it is right there. He was throwing, and then you need a strike like that to get him off his game.
But that's exactly why we love MMA. Anything can happen at any moment, and you just saw it on full display there.
All right, so the round is over, and this fighter's eye is swollen shut. Well, not quite, but it's getting worse at this point in time, and it's certainly something that bears watching. The cut man in there quickly. He has applied the end swell, but I'm not sure this fighter's going to be able to answer the bell here for this next round.
Good. Good.
All right, here we go, third and final round. Well, this is crazy that this fight is still going on. An appreciative crowd obviously getting behind both fighters. Both guys just brawling like crazy in that cage.
They both came with an idea that they were collecting $50,000 extra dollars.
With a huge knockout tonight.
Holy smokes.
You ready? You ready?
All right, here we go, round one. Alexander Volkanovski versus Max Holloway. These guys have a lot of familiarity with each other. We'll see who has the upper hand tonight.
Yeah, Max Holloway needs to go back to thinking about fight number 2, where he kicked a lot earlier in the fight than he did in the other 2 fights. Alexander Volkanovski, this guy needs to be going forward, pressing, engaging Max Holloway on his terms. That third fight showed that there are levels between these two. Can Volkan bolt that again?
Oh, lands a hip toss now.
Right into mount. He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Postures up now and lands a vicious head strike. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through.
The fighter's in half guard now. Nice.
Oh, nice combination of ground and pound here by Max Blessed Holloway. Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Oh, slams him down with authority, DC. Now we'll see what he can do with it, but certainly an impactful moment in the round.
He slams him down with so much conviction, and nothing is more discouraging for your opponent than being lifted up off of his feet and then slammed back down to the mat.
Oh, man, looks like he ate another body shot there. Can't absorb too many more of those.
I mean, you can tell that he's starting to feel it right in the midsection. You better start to tuck those elbows, or he's going to really struggle with that down the stretch.
Holloway's looking dangerous here in round one. Coach's dream, right? Finding the rhythm early. If you're on the other side, you've got to find a way to slow him down. All right, late round one action here, and clearly this individual has not been to the academy yet.
No, John, he's just overwhelming him. I mean, he's constantly throwing takedowns at him. And if there's no resistance, keep doing it.
Be mindful of that Holloway blitz. Comes at you with that lead jab.
Max Holloway keeps those hands out in front of him, being able to pick up shots defensively, but also allows for him to get his offense going whenever he decides to.
All right, so a nice takedown attempt there and land by the UFC featherweight champion, Alexander Volkanovski.
At one point, Alexander Volkanovski was a 230-pound man. He was massive. So when he gets a hold of these little dudes, he must feel like, wow, this is so unfair that I'm getting to compete in this weight class when I've tackled men almost double the size.
Oh, that was a nice match.
It's so important to get to that far side underhook. Whenever you got the half guard on one side, you got to try to find that far side underhook. You got to kill his underhook, because that's what they use to get back to their feet.
5 minutes down, potentially 20 to go.
Great job out there. Your boxing looks amazing. Let's keep up the pace, keep up the pressure. He's a piece of meat out there just waiting to be knocked out.
All right, let's get you some pictures from that previous round, DC. A lot of good work with the ground and pound striking.
Yeah, he was able to control posture, get himself postured up, land big ground and pound as he ended the round. What a great finish to a fantastic round.
All right, here we go. Round two. It is Alexander Volkanovski versus Max Holloway. Quick level change,
Man,
DC.
he went single, rotated head outside, this dude's going for a ride.
Oh!
Nice big takedown. What a technique, what a takedown. Great high-impact skill.
You could feel the canvas reverberating here at the broadcast.
I mean, right there. Boom, 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 boom. It's like me running anywhere, John.
That's right.
Oh, he's got his back.
All right, let's see what he can do with this. He's in the half guard.
Side control now, and certainly I would think more offensive options for the bottom fighter than in the half guard.
Absolutely more offensive options, because now you can just start to get away. You can just go to a wrestle stand-up. Get to your knees, post your hands. Don't allow him to get his hooks in, right? Really be aware of the hooks. But get to your hands, stand up, fight the hands, break away and escape. But it's so much more free-flowing than a half guard in the side control. Because all you need to do is just get the opponent's body up, because his legs are just free to move. His legs are not controlling anything. His legs are just free, so you have more freedom to use yours.
Oh, good work here to the body.
Trying to pass here, nothing doing.
Oh, beautiful work to make the transition there.
There it is, now he's on the mount.
Butterfly guard, pretty effective. You don't see it every day.
No, you don't see it every day anymore. But if you're the dominant fighter, you've got to circle him off the octagon side, separate his body from the fence, so then you can gain secure top control.
Holloway's kick blocked. Takedown defense holds up. Oh, shoots for a takedown again. Misses again. Under a minute to go in the round. Back to his feet.
Shot a double leg.
Oh, high amplitude slam for him there. Wow. Holloway gets up. He is back on the feet here. Oh, there's a takedown attempt. 10 minutes down. All right, that's the end of the round as we show you some of the highlights over those 5 minutes. Really a clinic when it comes to the ground and pound.
Yeah, man, this is what you're taught. When you're learning to become a ground and pound fighter, you want to do it exactly like he did. Gain posture, have height, control hands and wrists. Land strikes, don't throw too many, throw just enough, control, throw again, control. He did it perfect.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third and final round.
Oh, that body kick landed.
Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense? And another takedown thwarted there. And they separate. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection. And these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds.
I love that level change. Beautiful job getting to that takedown.
Both fighters get up now. Control, upper body strength figures to be put to good use here.
Yes, absolutely. And you got to look for his opponent to turn back into him. He should chase guillotine, but the opponent turns to the opposite side. He can take his back, throw his hooks in, try to choke, or flatten him out. Just go for the finish.
All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of his head.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep.
Holloway gets up now. Nice work to get out of there. Not every day you see him in a submissive position on the ground. Man.
Guy up from bottom to top. He was going to go in reverse. That is exactly what he has done.
Man, Holloway at his relentless best. No breathing room for the opponent as he continues to press forward. Takedown defense on point.
And that is just one of the things, right? You start talking to these people that watch fights, and you don't realize and respect is that everything can change in one moment. It's such a game of inches when it comes to mixed martial arts.
All right, so another strong takedown for him.
Oh, my God.
Judo toss is good. Oh, nice scramble by him there. Takedown defense on point. He is a mech.
Double leg shot.
Let's look back at some of the action, DC. They go the distance tonight, but you got to think he won over the judges with his striking acumen tonight.
Yeah, you got to watch one of the best strikers in the entire UFC. He did everything so well, and in my opinion, he should...
Official decision now.
Good. Ready? Let's go to work. Come
All right,
on.
here we go. Round one. Alexandre Pantoja, as you know, fights like he's double parked outside offense in all phases of the game.
But that's going to be the key tonight. He's got to go forward. He's got to pressure. He's got to use his wrestling in that high-level grappling to really overwhelm his opponent. But Pantoja isn't limited to having to get a takedown. He has unbelievable power in his hands, even though he fights at 125.
All right, so there it is, the early takedown. He told everyone here during fight week within earshot that he was going to try to wrestle, try to get this fight to the ground, and had no problem doing so just there.
During their fight camp, they made a checklist.
Ooh, hang on a second, DC. He's locking in a submission, or so it appears. Oh, that rear naked choke looks tight.
Oh, he's trying to finish him here.
Oh, how'd he get out?
He pushed the elbow up, released the pressure, and turned his back down to the mat. Great job and great submission defense by this young man. His opponent better react right now before it's too late. He's going to start to attack the triangle choke.
Well, he's got one hand in, one hand out. Now what you're looking for defensively.
This has got to be the end of the fight.
There's the tap! Alexandre Pantoja with a huge win tonight!
My goodness, man.
Well, he told us in the fighter's meeting. All right, we send it inside for the official decision. Here is Bruce Buffer. All right, so what a performance by this young man here tonight as he gets the win by way of submission. He certainly put a lot of stock into getting the finish tonight, and he did just that. Congratulations.